Peak Fiction, Kino. Oh boy. Legend has it that if you drop 5 subs, a wild Alexander will appear? Not quite. No subs needed. Welcome in, guys. Happy Monday. Sarah, Super Monoman, K-Sid, Crazy Logan, Jamun, Wolfman, Opalinone, Soul Samurai, K-Sid. Oh. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess I haven't shown my face yet. So that's technically maybe true. 1 second, I'll get to that. Ramuki, Easy AZ, Ming Ming, Great God NL, Pancholo, Strongest Link, Peak Fiction, Kino. Oh my goodness. And yes, I did start Case 4 last stream. Panda, how are you? Mirai, Gansey, Rydox, Tom Piet, Antagonist. Wow, lots of people in here early. Okay. And Stardust, how's it going? I'll catch up in a second. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs right off the bat, Sarah. I hope you had a wonderful start to your week. And as always, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow, Blaze Boss. Thank you so much, Sarah. I really appreciate it. Incredibly generous. And thank you, Super Mono Man, for the 100 bits. Heaven's Arena doesn't tend to be people's most favorites, but I think it's super underrated. Whenever you finish the series, I did make a video on it that I still think holds up to this day, even if it's quite old. So you could check that out if you want Super Mono Man. Thank you again. MK is tired. How's it going? Smoothies, how's it going? Miles. Shade, first time chat, welcome in. And Blaze Boss, welcome in. RA9, Elijah, Jasco. Wow, this is the most people I've had in an Ace Attorney stream early in a while. Welcome, everyone. Happy Monday. Kino. Oh, boy. I love this case so much. I think you will, too. I hope so. You've talked about your favorite things about these games before, but as of right now, what is it? Oh, my favorite things about these games. It's hard to pick out because it's very integrative. Sorry, my teacup was in the way. I couldn't see my screen. It's very integrative. It's like the presentation really takes the full 9 yards. The overall tone, the character writing is obviously good. The cases are very, very clever, and just the way it all meshes together in a package that's very fun, but can get very heavy as well. Can get very clever, just off the wall. I can't say I can really specify certain things, Super Mono Man. Sorry for the non-answer, I guess. But I can't really narrow it down to one thing. It's sort of like the integration of everything. And thank you so much for the 100 bits. Cause you're on peak. Okay. Yeah, I can't wait. Cause we're with Mia. Yeah, we're with Mia again, and we're starting with a. Oh, I just realized. Are we starting with a case? Holy crap! How was Case 3 and Furio Tigre? It was a thing, Soul Samurai. I can't really sum it up a ton super well.
Chaos.
Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Thank you so much for the 20 bomb, Super Mono Man. I haven't even done anything yet. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. That's so generous of you. Thank you for the consistent support, my friend. And, oh my gosh. You guys are going wild early today. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed today's stream, as always. Okay. Do I consider Ace Attorney to be a visual novel? I don't know. I think that question's kind of difficult for things that don't have quote-unquote traditional gameplay, because this has gameplay, but it's not what you'd consider to be classic video game gameplay, you know? So I don't really know. I would consider it a video game, personally, but I understand why others wouldn't. Right, Antagonist. Thank you, spread-offs from the visual novel genre. Yeah, I think anything's really valid. In a middle ground, yeah, I get that for sure. Thank you so much, Tom Piet, for the 4-month resub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. As always, anyone who's subbed or donated bits or anything, you can put what you want that to go towards. And thank you guys. Ace Attorney is something between a visual novel and a point-and-click adventure in my eyes. Yeah. Yeah. I get that for sure. And Opal Unknown said almost the exact same thing. Yeah. Can't wait for the 8-hour stream till we finish it. Oh, dear. Oh, no. We've been doing 6+ hour streams for Ace Attorney. Well, that's not going to happen today, I think. But, we'll see. Great Ace Attorney, you got it. That is pretty close to funded, I think. And, oh, so name my top 5 antagonists who I think are underrated. Off the top of my head... Gosh, okay, hold on. 1 second, I promise we're gonna get started in a sec. Okay, let's see. Tanji Washijo from Haikyuu. Let's say... A bit of a left field one, but let's say Hoshiyumi Korai from Haikyuu. 2 from Haikyuu. Let's say... Egil, Xenoblade Chronicles. Let's say... Kuja from FF9. And let's say... This is just off the top of my head. Because I still see quite a bit of dislike for her, Sengoku Nadeko from Monogatari. And yes, I would say so, Jaman. Yeah, if you want to know my takes on the Haikyuu situation, I tweeted about it the day it happened, which was, I guess, 2 days ago or so. Yeah, not a fan. But yeah, I think we're ready to get started. Thank you guys so much for the questions, the subs, the bits, and yeah, let's get into this case 4, which I've heard a lot about. 5 a.m. tonight, baby? Oh no. I hope it's worth it. Okay. Back with Mia. I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. I never should have accepted this case. Oh. Oh, wow. Benji? I need Benji here, too. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing, I swear. I gotta move this teacup. I didn't kill nobody. Terry Falls. Terry Falls. My first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. Why did you escape anyway? Ooga! Oh, I'm sorry. How are his teeth not broken? I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. Yeah, this game has accents every case. Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry, I told a little lie. Oh boy. But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. So, sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? I'm really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony, that's why I got the death penalty. Yeah, he does remind me of Sir Crocodile right away. And the uwu face. I didn't kill her, I would never do it. I could never do that. And yeah, the noose as well. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the... Let me move my camera so you guys can see. A policewoman was murdered before the police could capture him. Ah! I'm reading old alerts. I'm sorry. Tom Piet, thank you so much for the 5 community gift subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Do you want that to go towards Ace Attorney, Great Ace Attorney again? Or something else? Up to you. Thank you so much. A policewoman... Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it, Stardust. A policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. Yeah, the noose is a nice detail. Very dark. But this game seems to have no problem consistently with merging the dark with the over the top, you know? The police believe that Terry Falls did it. I guess you're right, Panda. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. He did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Ha! What happened to his eyes? What? What? Oh my gosh. This guy's definitely definitely right up there in terms of hot Ace Attorney characters. What happened to his eyes? You're not gonna... Oh, we can never escape him, can we? Who is this entirely new character? You're not gonna figure out the truth just by staring at the guy. Why are you here? Oh, she knew him. I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big, scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Why is everything this guy say full of innuendo? Where's Mr. Grossberg? That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me. I guess Godot couldn't have been his real name, right? Diego Armando. I didn't say... Diego Armando, the finest attorney, even his name is odd, at Grossberg Law Offices is here for me? No. You've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine, an escaped death row convict for a first client. This case is off to a banger. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Ha, relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since the beginning of his law career. Genius? Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. With the music? Ah, that's interesting, Stardust. Sharpen those claws of yours, it's go time. This is hella cool. A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. Koneko? Offie Burger, welcome in. Yes, it's the last Better Call Saul Monday. Hope you're all right too. I'm having a good one so far. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Yeah, yeah, so Gansey's behind in Better Call Saul, other people maybe as well. Yeah, let's not mention any spoilers, but yes, today's the final one. I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Alright. I knew it! Benji? Other judge? Judge with a tan? Oh my gosh, this is wild. This is wild. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh yeah, Canadian judge. Right, I forgot about that. That's wild that the Canadian judge is the one who has the more sun. Or who has gotten the more sun, or just maybe the complexion. Even still. I say this being kind of dark myself. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Why is it question marks? Also, he's drawn differently. He's drawn differently, is he not? Yeah, he is. He definitely is. He definitely is. His eyes are so idealistic and full. Yeah. Yeah, even more new characters. Who is this fella? Who is he? Yeah, so this was what, actually, I don't know if it's been said how many years ago this was, but oh, this is so cool. His first case as well. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers. Oh yeah, okay, there you go. Are newcomers. Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. They're so cute. 6 years ago. Okay, I forgot the exact number of years. 6 years, okay. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So you're the new prosecutor everyone's talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. God, the music. Oh, Armando's at her side? Oh my god. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. Also, have we ever had a combination, like a prosecutor, defense lawyer, right hand to the defense lawyer? Have we ever had a better looking combination? I don't think we have. I love this hype, re-experiencing this case with so many people just on another level. Yeah. It's so cool. I love the setup. You can't lose, not to someone younger than you. Syzygy, welcome in. Case 1 had Grossbergs. Yeah. Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Yeah, I don't think so, Opalanon. This case means Mia must be judging Phoenix's taste in men from the afterlife so hard. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago he escaped from a police wagon, is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death? You got it, kitten. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. This is the fourth case. Yes, Your Honor, it was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. A truly horrible crime, I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. Witness testimony. We saw this earlier. The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. Sorry, top 5 The Boys characters, asks Tom Piet. So, Homelander, Gap, Huey, Gap, let's say Frenchie, Soldier Boy, Frenchie, Kimiko. Let's go with that. What do you mean Phoenix is hot? He is definitely hot. We got tons of good-looking characters who are usually in trials, but it's either, I don't think there's been this consistent high level of hotness between all three, you know? Even the judges got a tan. Nothing against old Udgy, but he's looking fresh. Do you like Butcher? Butcher's alright. He got better in Season 3, but personally I think the show leans far too much into, we got a gruff, sexy Kiwi guy, you know? I've never been a huge fan of him. But he got better in Season 3. He'd probably be 6th or 7th. I think the show props him up a bit too much, you know? Yeah, in Season 2, Episode 1, where he just goes, "Daddy's home." I'm sure that hit for a lot of people. It was a miss for me. I was just like, that's a bit much. How's it going, Hannah? Oh, a step down from Luke at me. We'll have to see who the witness is. Or the primary witness, I guess. He's Australian. Sorry, I'm bad with my accents. Butcher's supposed to be British? Okay, that's where I got that wrong. Either way, you guys know what I mean. Carl Urban's, yeah. Even worse. Okay. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. Homelander is unbelievably, like, he is everything. He is so good. She said she witnessed... Oh, yeah, there we go. And I like Huey a lot. Huey's solidly my second favorite. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful currents. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be exactly the victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Diego Armando is mentioned in case one of you forgot. I did forget. Huh. Do you remember the context in which he was mentioned? I think the name kind of rang a bell, but I definitely couldn't place it. That's exactly what I just said, Hannah. I said there's never been a hotter, like, case. Loads of Edgeworth's mannerisms are directly taken from Manfred von Karma. It's so cool. Yeah, I love it. The finger wag, a lot of the attitude. Yeah. Gus, yeah, Giancarlo Esposito does a good job as well. Thank you, Hannah, for the 7 months. This is where I'm smooth and say top less most of all. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I don't know what I did to deserve that. Thank you so much, Hannah. I do know the concept. Okay, it's kind of a spoiler. I think they wanted you to forget. Okay, then never mind. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I just saw it in chat. That's fine. If they mention it like that, that's fine. Mia's boyfriend who... Whoa. Okay. Okay. So Diego Armando was Mia's boyfriend who Dahlia poisoned. What is going on here? The lore. The character drama. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha, the truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. Oh, judges. This case is awesome right away. Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Ugh, fine. Do my job? I guess I will. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Yes. Gumshoe looking exactly the same, except different jacket. Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Ooh, perfect. Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Dig Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of this case, sir. I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago. Good job, King. Now all the hottest people are here. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes? Poor. He's been getting slandered years and years. 4 years and years, excuse me. What is it? You're really gorgeous. Is that appropriate, sir? Excuse me? I mean, he's not lying, but is this appropriate? Seriously, my heart is aching for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Okay, I got it. Now, Detective, tell us about the incident. He's not wrong. He's just, you know. Execution needs a bit of work. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir, I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. Excuse me. I love that we're starting off with a trial. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. Edgy and Gummy best friends since the beginning, yeah. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway. I see. Okay. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. Oh dear. Okay. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor, if you would just listen to the testimony we prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as if I were some hoser. As if I were some hoser, eh? Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. I'm bad at doing Canadian slang because I have a slight Canadian accent myself. It just gets out of control. Yeah, Edgeworth has a different character model. I love it. They really didn't have to do that. Oh yeah, Judge was definitely a hockey player. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Okay. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Are we canonically in Canada? God, the controller keeps disconnecting. The top left is canonically in Canada. Here, the judge just uses random Canadian mannerisms. Japanada? Let's go with it. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up. Aww. The controller's down bad too. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. Aww. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, all right, especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here. Ha, you got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten. It's okay, Mia, stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night watching. That'll help. On the day of the... Okay. Unknown person? Tell me more about this, sir. I wonder how she says this. This unknown person. You have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. Yeah, seeing Mia not totally confident is really interesting. I guess she wasn't totally confident in the first case, but even still. The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. A note? Yeah, a top-secret memo that she left in her desk. Okay. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's that detective's fault. He's the one who said unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Edgy? Benji? Mia was confident last case that Phoenix was trippin'. That's true. And she was right. Mia went from needing a hot aid in her first case to being the hot aid in Phoenix's first case. How'd the turntables? Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Okay. Okay. And that's where she was murdered, brutally murdered. Press that for the hell of it. Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder at a police checkpoint, as you've said like 5 times. It was great. We even got to say, don't move. We got you surrounded. Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about... Excuse me, isn't there something weird about that? The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Tip-off? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? If that's what had happened, she wouldn't have been killed. True. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it? Okay. If only I had noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. I think we would have got it then, if we pressed this as well. Why didn't she mention the phone call to anyone? Rydux, please don't tell me what to do. No backseating, please. The criminal stuffed her body into his trunk and tried to make a getaway. The criminal let's press that as well. Mr. Falls had a car then. Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, man. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about the car thieves. About car thieves. Is this guy sure about what he feels about anything? This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Yeah, Tom Piet, I don't make the notes anymore. Most of the time, a mod does it. So I think it's in there. I can just quickly check. But yeah, they always get added. Do not worry. Thank you again. Yeah, thank you, Sarah. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. I'm pretty sure how I feel about car thieves. Yeah, backseating just essentially means telling me what to do as I play. How's it going, Saldajums? That's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable. This judge is super chaotic. Okay, the victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back, unless you're Zorro. We're talking about a woman here. You can tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? It was okay, Saldajums. I think the actual case was very clever, but it was the weakest case of this game so far, for sure. And someone asked 2-3 or 3-3? I think 2-3 probably. Mainly because Acro is just... I found Acro to be a really interesting character. This guy's making our old judge seem highly competent? Yes. Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Do you? Anyway. Okay. I think that's going to be contradicted by something. He was arrested, okay, at the police checkpoints. So now let me just check this note. Oh, we can check this as well. So that's that. Let's read this. Falls at 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear a white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Dahlia? Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Falls at 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear a white scarf. Okay, so she left this note. Is she talking about him, though, or her? Was she supposed to wear a white scarf as well? Autopsy report. Okay, so that lines up. So I don't think she's wearing a white scarf, but I don't know if she was supposed to. But I think I might want to just quickly contradict that with this. Just for the hell of it. Because she's not wearing a white scarf, but it's not clear here. Talk to Dahlia. I'm assuming that means her as well, so let's... I don't see anything strange. Maybe that's strange? I don't know, it's a bit iffy, but let's try it. Witness? Get her, queen. What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I love the way the ellipses slow down. I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. Oh no. Did I screw up? This is the first time I've actually had to address someone like that. You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Isn't she like 21? 22? Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective? Yes, ma'am. This photo. Did you say that there was something peculiar about it? Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note? It very clearly says wear white... Aha, there we go. For identification. Yeah, this judge isn't... not a great first impression. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus this special request. I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where's the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. I wouldn't say cancel. And you stop there? You should have looked for it. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Miss Ridgeworth, what do you have to say about this? Oh wait, let me see something. Written by the victim. Okay. I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you're really searching so desperately for, is it this one perchance? Oh. Where'd you find that, sir? Was that... I wish I didn't skip past that. That looked a little blue. Or maybe I'm just colorblind. Specifically with regards to this specific scarf. On Dusky Bridge, I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. Dude. Yeah, that's a blue scarf. It's not exactly white as this caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. It looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. He's so gay. I love it. He was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. Edgeworth Phoenix handshake meme on. I keep all the evidence in my personal satchel. The court will accept the scarf into evidence. Alright. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy... Oh. Wow. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Oh, wow. Further, we will show exactly what occurred. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget, kitten. There's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius, huh? I just noticed that Meadowim. How long has he been hanging there? 3 months. 3 months. Almost to the day. Yeah. Diego might have had to defend Mia if she went through with that. Listen, I wouldn't want it. I wouldn't have wanted it to have happened, but that would have been kind of interesting to see that. Yeah, no worries. It blends into the background a little. Actually, there's... thank you for the follow, Dr. Slowbro. Great name. There's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the victim wearing the scarf, sir. Okay. Why is it in black and white? All these photos are in black and white. I want to identify if that was white or blue. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been where the scarf, or when the scarf fell off. Big fan of the videos, glad to hear it. Welcome in. Thanks for checking them out. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It's about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the river, to the Eagle River down below. Ah, it all makes sense, Charwizard. This point in time would be the early... I don't know exactly, maybe the early 2000s or late 90s, given that it's 6 years prior. But even still, they had color photographs. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say it was a well-intentioned third party. Aha, potential witness, so why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we have no reason to compel them to testify. A delicate photographer. Trials and Tribulations takes place in 2019? Oh my god, okay. I was like almost 20 years off. I had no idea. That's crazy, okay. So as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Aha, the truth is becoming clear to me now. Lauda? Uh-huh. It's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Not again, that's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, Okay. There's an eyewitness. It was taken. It was drizzling. Wait, is that how it happened? Hold on, let me just press this one. Ace Attorney's timeline is... Yeah, I had no idea. I assumed it took place more or less when the games came out, which was early 2000s. But I guess not. Which makes it extra funny when they use flip phones and tape recordings. Yeah. The victim's wearing a scarf in that photo, alright, so about the witness who took this photo. What was this person doing all the way in the mountains? She was taking photos of wild flowers. There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo, this cloudy fog-like thing, is it a ghost? I don't believe it. No, Your Honor, no, I don't think it's a ghost. Oh, okay, DL6 being Christmas Eve 2001. Got it. Got it. 15 years ahead, okay. Shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Yeah, their technological advances are 20 years out of date. This is true. It explains so much. Okay, so I wanted to check... Okay, that seems to make sense for the autopsy report. Talk to Dahlia. What is going on here? Crime photo... Scarf. Photo. He shoved her down and stabbed her on the back, or in the back while on the suspension bridge. I find it interesting that she's not, wet. But I guess it's on a bridge, so maybe not. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. There's something weird about... Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach. My damn... There we go. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. It was really brutal, eh? Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does that mean that you pushed someone down like that once? With his mind-boggling tales and the way he said brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian. Ha. Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. What? Huh? Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. Oh. Yeah, I was saying that earlier as well, Offie Burger. I really like that we start with a trial. It's a nice change of pace. Brutal. I guess it is the way we say brutal. Yeah, I mean, I just said it. The court record, huh? Okay. So... the criminal shoved the victim down from behind his dad. So he literally just told me there's something in the court record that contradicts this. I don't think it's... I'm an attorney. I don't think it's this. I don't think it's this. I don't think it's this. Crime photo, scarf, witness's photo. How old Gumshoe is in this case? I think he'd be 28. 26. Oh yeah, because okay. I love how Edgeworth just doesn't look... they changed his sprite in court, but they didn't change it... They didn't change his face in the, profile. Armando, 27. Hawthorne was 23. Falls is 25. Edgeworth aged 20 years in just 4. Yeah, I guess Godot's 33. Yeah, Gumshoe is 6 years older than Edgy. Okay, so what contradicts this? The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. I just find it interesting that her clothes are clean on a really wet day, but again, it was on the bridge. Editing a video of mine while watching the stream, and it's legit the best to have in the background. I'm glad to hear it. Some people have said that, which is an honor. I love to be good background noise. Good luck with the video, Elijah. I'm feeling risky today. I'm feeling risky. I think I want to... Shoved down from behind, stabbed her in the back. Her clothes are spotless. That's probably not it. Let's try it. Thank you, Jamun. That's very nice. So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too, just a generally soggy atmosphere. Oh, the hair flip? The grin? Well, I have evidence that that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. It's definitely not a coincidence that her and Phoenix's smirks are very similar. But this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. So I gotta do it early. Considering the conditions of the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Was it what I said? Did I have a medium-sized brain moment? Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What is it that doesn't fit with the conditions? I was saying that, like, her clothes. I guess it would just be her clothes, right? Ace Attorney players when they disagree with someone IRL, but the music doesn't stop. Edgeworth and Phoenix both faced off with each other's mentors. That is cool. That is cool. Naturally, the answer is right here. I love the take that. The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it, and that's what is strange. Cue the Mia smirk. The fact that there's nothing strange about it is what is strange, because it was soggy and raining. Right? I know this game so well. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and soggy. Dusky Bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. That's exactly right. The other day I fell in a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was... Oh, the playoff beard is super Canadian. That's a very Canadian thing. It might be in the States as well. I'm sure it is in the States, but I see it all the time here. I have been training months for this. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet. Legal league would be wet, not muddy. He's played this before, but just doesn't want to say. Stop ruining the surprise. God damn it. Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? The surface of the bridge. A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Neither would a real woman. He's probably a Leafs fan too. God bless his soul. Why does Edgeworth look like he's about to sail after Jack Sparrow? it's what was in. It's what was in vogue 6 years ago. Here's the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. Yeah, I missed out too. I don't think it's this. Scarf? Photo? I mean, it was raining on it. Why are we trying to prove that... Oh, it was muddy. Huh. Well, that would be this... Would that be the scarf? Because she fell on it? Yeah, I think it's a scarf. The Von Karma flare? I love the fit. I think it's scarf. Because the rain proves it's wet but not muddy. I think the scarf proves it was muddy, right? Oh, that's a big penalty. The evidence is this scarf. My heart stopped for a second because the music didn't stop. Ah, it should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo. Hey, same to you, buddy. Edgeworth? Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Oh, this is getting philosophical. Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here. Phoenix Edgeworth handshake meme on occasionally problematic statements. True, but Edgeworth has quite a bit of catching up to do on that one. Welcome in, Hunter x Hunter Peak Fiction. Hope you enjoy that sub. Amazing name. Thank you, Sarah, for gifting it to Hunter x Hunter Peak Fiction. The name alone kind of deserves it. Thank you very much, Sarah. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Mr. Armando. No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. I think by default it has to be the third one. He literally just said it comes down to a lie, and the other two have solid proof, right? Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. Thank you for the follow, Solfinder. The false evidence is one of those three. Oh, followers only mode was on the room? Yeah, I didn't even realize. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for removing it. What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that. Eh? That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is. I love having Godot/Diego Armando on our side. It's beautiful. Yes. What happened to his eyes? I think it's a testimony, right? It's a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty. That's true. It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called him in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Oh, I love Mia. Yeah, she's got to go up a rank, right? She's got to. All the kitten talk from Armando is starting to annoy me, but I like that he already has his coffee. It's annoying you? I kind of like it a lot. I love that. I really like when characters have that flirtatious energy, as long as it doesn't get obnoxious, and so far it isn't for me. You ever play Ace Attorney and just think, yeah, this case is good, but what I really need is Wendy Oldbag? No. No. Sorry to all the old bag lovers out there. It appears that we'll need to hear from your witness testimony, from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Who is the witness? Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? 6 years younger old bag, though? True. Slightly younger bag. A slightly younger bag. Let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons... Who we got? The brutal truth. Who we got? Drumroll. The woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. I don't know. Witness, what is your name and occupation? Why is every really good character minus Phoenix? Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. This case has so many good characters. It's insane. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, she's such a cool character. She's such a cool character. I can't wait to see more from her. When I look at you, how can I put it? Don't put it anyway, please. Please don't put it anyway. You look as... What? Excuse me? What the... No. Oh, no. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, I knew it was a bad idea. Is that a Canadian thing? Yeah. A double-double is a type of, coffee from Tim Hortons, usually. And the donut holes are essentially Timbits, but he's calling them donut holes. He knows how to compliment, that's for sure. Yeah, that's a Canadian thing. A double-double from Timmy's, eh? Alright. You look as scrumptious as a double-double in a dozen donut holes, eh? I love how serious he looks when he says this. Yeah, I miss Udgy. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to... Oh my God! What is wrong with this man? What? This guy's so out of pocket. Not all Canadians. Hashtag not all Canadians. Oh, this guy is so... This guy's a problem. Holy shit. Not all judges. Not all Canadian. I'm sorry. This is a lot. Fuck Canada. No, what? All Canadians except AJ. Oh, man. Top 5 Timbit flavors? I hardly have Timbits anymore, but chocolate's at the top. After that, it's like default. Just anything, really. The jelly-filled, I guess, could be second. After that, I don't really care. It's like sour. There's the sour cream glaze thing. I don't even know anything other than that. Cake flavor? Okay, sure. Let's put cake flavor second. That sounds. I haven't even had it, but it sounds like it's gonna be the second best. Chocolate number 1 though. Keep prolonging so I can hear the music for longer. I hope it stays. Not so fast. How old is Dahlia here? Let's see. As I said before, Edgeworth really bringing out the big guns. Oh, we don't have her. We don't have her in the profile. This witness is very sensitive and delicate. Top 5 Canadians. Mintide. M. Barbed Wire. Who else is Canadian? That's good. She's super sensitive and delicate for sure. Alphonso Davies. Scotty Barnes isn't Canadian, otherwise he'd be there. Ryan Reynolds? Sure. Let's go with that. Sure. And Celine Dion. There we go. Perfect. The witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Oh yeah, I'm definitely not a top 5 Canadian. No chance. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You're a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man. Bottom 5 Canadians now. Blonde, tan, Udgy. Definitely right there. Thank you, Sarah. Number 0. I guess not, Saldejums. You could learn a lot from this man. If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. This case is amazing. Sir? Yeah. Yes, my dear? Stop. This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Not at all, it's no trouble at all! Drake for bottom? Nah, Drake's not a bottom 5 Canadian. Maybe please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department. Who? You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? Thank you for the follow, Speedy McD. Yes, Melissa Foster, naturally. And you were the one who took this photo? Is that accurate? Pedrolito, welcome in. How are you? How can you be so mean? Now see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that? Huh? But it's just a photograph, it's not like it's something dangerous. Next time I'll be forced to penalize you. Uh-oh. I don't like the turn this is taken. Dahlia's such a cool character. I thought for a second that this was Dahlia Hawthorne from 3-1. Me too. Me too. Is she staring at me? And you would be? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are... so you are. Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. Dave and Ader, welcome in. Yeah, Pedrolito, Jai has had such a great start. It's been really good so far. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed that there were 2 people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police. Yeah, I love the butterflies in this sprite. Where are the female judges in this game? I can't deal with the simping any longer. I would love to see a female judge. That would be cool. It is. It's got Offie Burger. It's got the sort of Gantt quality to it, if you know what I mean. By the way, where were you standing when this incident occurred? Like in the forest? I believe the map would be of help here. I was standing right over here. Okay. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. Did you have a top 5 sprites list yet? I don't think so. So you took the photo from that location, eh? I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. What a cute camera, just like its owner. Alright. Alright then, Miss Faye, time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again, and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. The witness's photograph. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Okay, yeah, we read this part. Okay. They started fighting. I love the expressiveness here. Oh, boy. They just started fighting. Do your scores... I was looking at your backlog to notice your scores for Kingdom Hearts. I love the series, but it looks like you don't as much. Do your scores reflect enjoying them but not loving them? I think I enjoy games. I think I enjoy individual games. I don't love any of the games for sure, but I enjoy individual games and I don't enjoy other individual games. I think Kingdom Hearts 2 is the most I've enjoyed one. Thank you for the 100 bits, Super Mono Man. I hurried and took the photo... Wait, that's not true. I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. No, you didn't take the photo, because... What crucial moment? They're just standing there. No, they weren't even fighting. What are you talking about? I was gonna press this, but I kind of just want to hone in on the contradiction. Yeah, let's do that. Witness. When you said you took a photo of the crucial moments, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Now, normally that's the kind of thing we would refer to as the crucial moment, or a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Ooh, the banger. Well, you see, the photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Yes. Kingdom Hearts 2 and 358 by 2 days, those are my two favorites. Those are my two favorites for sure. Featherine, good day to you. Hope you're having a good start to your week. True, Great God. Birth by Sleep? Birth by Sleep was one of the better ones as well. You have some great games that you want to play in your backlog section? Yeah, there's so much to get to. Birth by Sleep might be my third favorite. Either that or 1. My apologies, young lady. But Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean. Judge about to spontaneously combust right here. You ran out of film! Oh, speaking of which, Grady's Attorney isn't actually in my backlog. I gotta add it. This photo was the last one. What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all of the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers. The witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, My camera has a timer feature built into it. So you took photos of yourself. I remember taking some photos of myself once, too. Please, no details. Amen. It seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. Wait just a minute. Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy's really a sucker for sweet talk. Oh, I hope you enjoy the rest of it, Offie Burger. Ha! It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. Okay. Wildflowers. 2 people up there. They just started fighting. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Terry Falls isn't the criminal. Then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Be careful, kitten. That girl has the judge wrapped around her little finger. You're gonna have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers. You're going to have to come up with something really good, Mia. Okay, so... She mentions yards, and I immediately think of this. Huh? Wait. 5 yards. The bridge is done. Holy Potato, how are you? So I think the measure... So is that a contradiction? They just started fighting, turned around and tried to run away, but she only got 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. So I forget. Did they say that the bridge collapsed? Damn. I don't remember. If you guys know, this is okay to tell me. Was it stated that they fought, she stabbed her, and then the bridge collapsed, or was it stated that she just fell off the bridge? Because I just don't remember. And that's pretty crucial. It did not collapse, okay. She fell up. That's what I thought. Okay. I'll try not to make a habit of doing that, but... Okay. Okay, so that is a contradiction. Next time I will actually use my memory. I just had to cheat a little bit there. Bear with me. So it's this one, right? Yeah, okay. So she couldn't have done that. It was broken. Witness, your testimony is a joke. God damn. Huh? What? But I just... Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. Queen, 1 short testimony and 2 bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were 2 contradictions? It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the 2 of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then, she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but she wouldn't have even ran 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. What? What does all this mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. What did she just say? This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court? Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you say? What are you referring to? It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. Oh. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. Oh. So you're saying... I'm saying that even though the bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous. You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. That guy is good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, all right. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. I need Edgeworth and Godot to meet in the present. Yeah, perjury in my Ace Attorney game? No way. That coward. Well, Miss Faye, seems you've once again made a reckless accusation. I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No. It wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on. It doesn't look it. Jeez, Jar Wizard. We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Dolly is such a good character. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished. Don't say that. Oh well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte. This trial isn't over yet. Ha! That's what I like to hear. Or that's what I like to hear. All right, Miss Faye. Your cross-examination, if you please. The contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go in the attack. Which one was it that made me just tilt my head? Yeah, the crying sprite is really good. He's grown, Sarah. I guess he grows past it. And mocha latte? That doesn't sound very Godot. We've seen the tar he drinks now. Quickly picked her up in his arms. He carried her over to the car. That was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge? Oh. Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. You don't like black coffee, AJ? No, I don't drink coffee. I've had it once when I was like 11 and didn't like it, and then had a couple of ice caps showing my Canadianness since then. When I was like 14, 15, 16, something like that. Aside from that, never had coffee. Godot's coffee is blacker than Guts' despair. Mocha latte's hard to believe. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Of course you don't like coffee at age 11. Yep. My friends at the time did, though. I didn't like it at age 15 either, though. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy. True. If you don't mind, I was asking the witness. No need to be so rude. Well, young lady, of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could. Ha! We're one step too slow. And then what did the defendant do after that? Then he carried her over to the car. I don't drink coffee either, it's basically dirt-flavored water. Those are fighting words to, in conflict with a man like Godot, or Armando. But yeah, I just haven't, I haven't acquired the taste for coffee. It's not something I'm really interested in trying. Okay, can you imagine saying that to Godot? I think he'd just... I don't want to think about what Godot would do if you told him that what he was drinking was dirt-flavored water. That's literally what it looks like. Okay, so, yeah, that was the only way he could have stayed hidden. He carried the body all by himself, yes. Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be too difficult. Let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that? The fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly. Wow, why did he get so emotional all of a sudden? That's what I was gonna say. Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, please share with the rest of us. So, she's giving an absolute here. This is the only way he can make sure the body stayed hidden, by bringing it to the car. Is there something else that could have hid it? I mean, there are trees everywhere. But maybe that isn't, I mean, that isn't a great hiding spot. That was the only way. That was the only way he could stay hidden. You'll laugh when you get this one? I like chocolate milk. The only way the body could have stayed hidden. It's something about the way she phrases that, you know? Let's see the other stuff. Let's press this one. This is kind of weird. And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body. Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face... So you're saying that you didn't get a clear look at his face? Well, they were far away and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw. Excellent! You're a remarkably honest young woman. Something about this testimony is bothering me, but what? Hey kitten, have you ever put salt in your coffee? No, why would I? Why not? It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? I'll leave it to the experts. Listen, my point is, if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. What? It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence. What are these hints? I put salt in someone's coffee for April Fools? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, what are these hints? These are the most obscure hints. He's right, Mia. Go present some. Okay, present something? By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. The two don't go well after all. Thank you. Thank you for that. Okay. Carried her over to the car. I don't... There's something weird here, but I don't know what exactly it is. Camera. Photo. Nothing here, no. Scarf. The trunk. Add butter into your coffee. That's an FF7 thing. Stop with the metaphors and just tell me. That was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. Top FF9 characters to distract from the map? Ooh, you want the ranking for the FF9 characters you haven't met yet, eh? So... Zidane? Vivi, Kuja, Steiner, and let's go Garnet. I was gonna say Garnet or Freya, but let's go Garnet. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Thank you for the distraction with one of my favorite stories. Yeah, Zidane, Vivi, Kuja, Steiner, Garnet. Yeah, that's what I'd say. Okay, so I'm gonna go with my... I have nothing to game for, and my flimsy guesses have been... Oh, what about 7? Does that include remake or no? All of it, including Crisis Core as well. Okay, so my top 5 from the entire FF7 franchise would be Cloud, specifically, mostly, not mostly, but lots of significance on remake Cloud. Zack Fair, obviously, top 2. Then I'll say Tifa, Aerith. Actually, I'll put Remake Aerith. Because of Remake Aerith, I'll put Aerith 3rd, and then Tifa 4th, and then Barret, I think, is how I do it. Yeah. Cloud, Zack, Aerith, Tifa, Barret. And then FF4 too? Okay. Cecil, Kain... Rydia, Rosa, Golbez. Say one nice thing about a character and story. Genesis? I love his... I do genuinely love his flair for the dramatic. Even if it's a bit misused in the story. What about FF11? I've never played FF11. Sorry, Sarah. Oh, 6. 6. Okay. Gotcha. 91k points, I can't go below that. Fair. I hope those answers were good. And Wolfman, yeah, his flair for the dramatics I do like a lot, even if the execution isn't great. And then, Final Fantasy VI. My top 5 would be Kefka, Terra, Celis, Locke, and I want to say Cyan. Yeah, I think that's what I'd say. But Shadow could go there as well. Edgar could go there as well. Gao's good, but he definitely isn't one of my favorites. But I do like him. Yeah, Kefka definitely my favorite. Okay, let's present this with the... Now that my mind is cleared, thank you for the beautiful, beautiful Final Fantasy distraction. I always love to talk about Final Fantasy. I'm presenting this because of the trees. He could have hidden the body in the trees. Yes, definitely, 100%. This probably isn't the answer, but let's try it.
Objection!
A killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly... Okay, yeah, that's totally not what I was thinking, but I'll take it. For that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Okay. ... Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. Is she about to suggest what I think she's going to suggest? Oh my... I know exactly what she's going to say. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. She's going to say, oh my... That's so funny. A better way to dispose of... Mia, this is a bit scary. A better way to dispose of the body would be just dropping it into the river. Remember what we said? The rapids were very strong. The currents were super strong. It would have carried it. She's definitely right. I just was not expecting this train of thought. There's a river right below the bridge. Sorry. What do you think if the Quidditch rebrand to quad ball to distance themselves from... I didn't know that. I didn't know about that at all, Ramuki. But that's kind of based. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. It's got the super powerful rapids, right? Yeah, the currents. Most bodies that fall in there are never recovered. Wow, I was not thinking about that at all. That's hilarious. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at that same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. Alright. I stumbled into that one very luckily. Order! I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye.
No. Oh boy.
Thank you very much, Baynort, for the 200 bits, and I'll see you Sunday as well. Assuming there's no One Piece stream on Friday as well. See ya. Thank you very much. But I must admit it does seem odd not to have thrown the body into the river. Ooh. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? I did think that when I first heard it, Gansey. It sounds like yeah, On Guard's theme, exactly. I'm down that it got used for this. My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all. But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Benji, Benji, Benji. All right, I'll do my best. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Okay, yeah. The killer broke into the trunk. Yeah, okay. And hid the body. He broke into the trunk. Okay. I think that's new. He couldn't just leave the... Okay, yeah. That's new, right? God, the song. Okay, let's press that, because it's new. What did the man do then? Well, naturally he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police. And so that's when you call the police. You're sure that's what you saw with your own eyes? Or that you saw that with your own eyes? I'm 100% certain. He couldn't just leave the body... Okay. Okay, so what's wrong with this? Because when they're newly revised statements, those are usually the ones you want to target. Broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. Broke into the trunk of the stolen car. Right. Yeah, that's... It was definitely broken into, it looks like. If I tell you my real name, then can you call me by my name? Oh! Speaking of which, I just remembered. Stardust... Sam, if I called you Stardust here, which I think I have... Sorry. I'll try to continue to refer to you by Sam. I just... Hard to get used to after weeks and weeks and weeks of that. But yes, Strongest Link. Absolutely. You might have to remind me as I try to get used to it, but yeah, for sure. Okay. If you say so. Okay. Witness photo... The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. Okay, so let's just... So the case has actually been pretty easy up until I think this testimony. Now I'm getting a little tripped up. Because that other thing I just got really, I got really lucky with. So he stabbed her in the back, picked her up in his arms. That seems okay. He carried her over to the car. The killer broke into the trunk. He broke into the trunk and hid the body in there. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Okay. So that seems logical, but this is the newly revised statement, which we tend to usually... Like, when they ask for revisions, please revise your statement, your testimony, and this is the new thing. Usually we target that, but I don't see much of a problem with it. Someone... it's funny I'm saying this, because someone wrote in my YouTube comments... that I was inefficient, like one of my videos for the Ace Attorney VODs. I was inefficient because I don't ever target newly revised statements right away all the time. I'm like, damn, dude, sorry. Okay. So admittedly, that is playing on my mind, because I just read that this morning. Big yikes. Broke into the car. So, Oh, it was this one I was looking at. I mean, that looks okay. Inefficient. What is he, Gendo? Yeah, I guess you're right. I should always listen to YouTube comments. They're always just encapsulations of pure truth. Oh, wait. I think I got it. Okay, firstly, I just realized something about this. So maybe... So there's 3 things happening here that the witness did. Oh, sorry, let me redeem that in my YouTube voice first. In the end, what separates a man from a slave? Money. Power. Or money? Power? No. A man chooses, a slave obeys. So the victim here is said to have done 3 things. Stabbed her in the back, then picked her up, well, and then dragged her over to the car, so I guess 4... Yeah, so 4 things. And then the 4th thing is broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So I think I just realized something that makes this kind of difficult for him to do. All of these things. And that is... his hands were chained, right? Thank you, Strongest Link. The Ace Attorney competitive spear. I guess so. Have you done any voices for commercials? No. I've auditioned once, but it's so funny because I kept doing the YouTube voice thing, and it was like an advertisement for like cold rub, like Vicks, and I just had to go cold, no emotion with it at all. But I kept doing the YouTube thing. I kept doing it. I was like, so someone just give me a sentence that has to do with cold rub, and I'll tell you what I was doing. Anyways, his hands were chained, so I don't think he could have broken into the car or killed her or done most of that. So let's present that here. Yes, like last stream, exactly. It's very hard. It's a very hard habit to kick. Well, Miss Foster, looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and... audio bedtime stories? I can maybe do that. The problem is, recording... I find recording to be a big pain. Recording audio. It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you try... Oh. Oh no, I got it wrong again. Okay. Okay. Even if you tried to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. Right. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, I know. Of course. Thank you, Wolfman. Okay, so this is what it was like. So I was supposed to go like, Vicks I did already. Vicks offers fast and effective cold relief for cold and congestion, or something like that, right? But I was going, Vicks offers fast and effective relief for colds and congestions, or like something like that. I kept doing it. I kept making it emotional or dramatic. And so they're just like, this isn't a story, just be cold about it. I really couldn't do it. So I didn't get the gig. That was my short-lived advertising career. I would buy it after hearing that in commercial. Good. I need testimonies. I need testimonies to show that it works. I guess they weren't ready for my passion. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. Ah! I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Ah! Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff, but still you claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No! Okay, so I guess he wasn't chained up, maybe? Maybe his arms weren't in cuffs? I don't know. Order in the court. What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? The bells are great. Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. but she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Mr. Judge? What is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. No. Miss Faye, no one on the face of this planet is perfect. Yes, indeed. Quite true, you know what they say. To err is human, to forgive, divine. Impossible challenge, great God NL. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. That's surprising. That's not fair. Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando, don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair. Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Oh yeah, he's going off with it, Davinator. Aha. Well, Miss Foster? Until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain that they were scratch marks from when he broke into it. There were in the picture. Let me see that photo. Yeah, it's true. These certainly look like the scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. Let me quickly do a little save. For no particular reason. What she just said, is there a contradiction in there somewhere? I think there is. I'm halfway there. But just because of the way that Godot was talking, I think it doesn't work. They really fit Mia and Maya if you really think about it, given that they are from a family of spirit mediums and these bells are probably Shinto bells. Excuse me. Yeah, I didn't think about it that way. I just thought they were kind of grand and epic, but yeah, very true. We do a little saving. It looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? So I was thinking about that, but I thought maybe there was a way she could have seen the photo. Ah, yes, Diego Armando, not Godot. My apologies. Finally, I finally got her. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was... she's the owner of the car. She put the corpse in herself. She happened to be passing by. Oh, the answer is obvious here, folks. She was just passing by. There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches. Yes, what is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was... Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? Oh, hold on, let me see the profiles. So yeah, she's 19, right? Okay. That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh, I see. I can't wait for when she spirals. Yeah, she's breaking. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. No! Preposterous to even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time she was taking photographs. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. Thank you so much for the 2-month resub, iShield Yaha. Thank you so much. Keep up the good videos, my dude. Thank you. I'll try my best. I really appreciate it. I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. You can put that towards one of the goals if you'd like. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may or may not have been pushed... Oh, right, because it's self-timer, right? Yeah, it has a timer function. Yup. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. It's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field. Would the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, we'll also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Where was she when it occurred? Well then, please answer this question. I wish I could look at the character profiles. Okay, so this is where the camera was. Yeah, I'm assuming that as well, Davinator. That's because I wanted to look at. So then how could that have played out? Because this is Falls. Was her corpse already in the car? Or... Either way, I think she was wearing a wig or something. That's what makes sense now. It wouldn't make sense for her to be here. And if she was to set this whole thing up, I think that's what the case. Naturally, the witness is right here, but that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Order! Miss Faye, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine. Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous... Wait. Yeah, okay, got it. In my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? Melissa Foster? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. You couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne had looked like. Oh, I was about to try to save. Okay. Yeah, it had been 5 years. Because it's Edgeworth. 5 years. But what's the proof of that? I love the AJ jams in the chat. Evidence. No. No, I don't think it's this. We just use that. The scarf was a different color, but that I think that'll play a factor, but not right now. I don't think so. Falls 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear white scarf. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the truth must come out. Oh, yeah. Right there. The only way he would have been able to identify her was with... The only way he would have been able to identify her is with the white scarf. There we go. That's it right there. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification. Namely, this muddy scarf. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Easy. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Don't answer this. But I'm getting the feeling this may be just a trial. Just this trial. Like, I feel like we're getting kind of close to maybe getting this all together. I don't know. Isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Oh yeah, that's Melissa. That's Melissa, yeah. Easy mistake to make. They do look a bit similar. We'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Yeah, and now we have a recess? I'm getting the vibes. I've been misled by the structure and pacing of Ace Attorney trials before, but I'm getting the feeling this may just be this trial, similar to Case 1. Yeah, so you can just leave like that. I guess so. I wonder if Diego and Godot are related somehow. That's what I was thinking too. You know, it's a bit abstract. They don't look directly alike. But something about the way that they both holds a cup is a little similar. I'm sorry. I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up. Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Cousins? Potentially. Motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Right. What we need most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. Right. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. They do, Ramen Power. Exactly. Godot wears green and Diego wears red, so they can't be siblings with the same person. Oh, okay. They're just people that hold the cup the same way and love Christmas. That's it. I don't know. I don't know about that, Gansey. I think you might be reaching. About Melissa Foster and Dahlia Hawthorne. Furio and Phoenix Wright being the same person, though? That's obvious. Like, the game made it pretty clear they're the same person. I didn't kill nobody, I never lie. Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. That day 5 years ago. I dream of it every day. This picture reminds me everything. Bridge looks same. What? Why is he talking differently? Bridge looks same just like then 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. No explanation yet, QRZ. Why speak a lot word when few word do trick? True. Efficiency. I should do that for videos. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Hey, Nick P. Hey, Nick P64. Hope you're having a good day too. I'm having a great one. This case is awesome. Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one. You sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago. I kidnapped my girlfriend. Dahlia Hawthorne. High Q Peak Fiction. Thanks for watching. That's all you need. Right, Kay? I'm so glad that Ace Attorney 2 trained you to always check the profiles at the mere mention of romance. I've been primed. So, just to clarify what he just said, 5 years ago, Dahlia was 14 and he was 20. Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. I'm so dumb. I didn't even realize her last name was Hawthorne. I've been saying it for 2 hours, and I didn't even realize it. Holy shit, okay. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice at all. I just said Valerie Hawthorne. Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Valerie's... That adds a whole new layer to this. Someone even said it when she first appeared in... But I guess you didn't see that. Yeah, I didn't. What? Are you serious? The girl let her go. Shut up. Come closer, and I kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. No, wrong. No protect sister. Valerie betray me. Betray us. Yeah, I get that as well, Gansey. Yeah, I think so as well. What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping, too. A make-believe kidnapping. Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas. Thank you, Mia. Gintuki, how are you? Hello to you too. Thank you for stopping in. I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. Dahlia is such an interesting character. Just his overall demeanor, he seems to have trauma, his unhealthy connection to her, and attachment almost parasitically to her, and the way he talks about her. I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. God, this girl is like a praying mantis. Anything Dahlia says. Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. Valerie was in on it. Dahlia's family's rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We sent it to her dad. Ask for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer because she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman... That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real. Nick PS64, for my full thoughts on that, I'd recommend checking out my Twitter. I put out quite a few tweets about it on Saturday, I think it was. So yeah, I'd recommend checking that out. She shoot at me for real, me and Dahlia. I was shot in arm. Dahlia, she jump in river. This is really interesting. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? The amount Terry seems to just be their pawn. Yeah, I really like that a lot, Reina. I think that's really... This is really good stuff. No worries, Nick. I couldn't do it, I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out, wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you this death sentence. I couldn't believe it, that woman, she betrayed me. That man, Terry Falls, he killed her, he threw her off the bridge. Yeah, I get that a lot now, Smoothies. It's a great comparison. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. These 5 years, all I wonder is why? Why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looks like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her, just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer come from her mouth, that's all. That's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, zebra boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. You don't know? No, really. I don't know. It's gone with Dahlia. With Dahlia. That day on the bridge, Dahlia put it in backpack. Me too, Offie Burger. I've been thinking throughout the whole game, when's she gonna reappear? It's really good. Now gone with Dahlia, gone forever. And yeah, like Reyna and Gansey are alluding to, compare the dynamic here with the 3-1 Phoenix one. Similar level of obsessive devotion. You can understand why Nick ended up like Terry. Definitely. It fills in the gaps really well. Into Eagle River. Dahlia begins her criminal career at 14. Starting early. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're all ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her, my sweet Dahlia. They never found her. Swallowed by river, gone. Dahlia, my teen angel. How old was she anyway? Just 14. 14? So, you know, I did raise an eyebrow when we saw the whole age difference thing and everything. But this is so clearly portrayed as very twisted, very wrong, just bad all over the place that I really don't... As of right now, I don't think this is much of a problem at all. In contrast to some of the stuff from 2-3, you know? Like, this is not being glorified whatsoever, or it's not being criticized. I think this is okay. I think this is okay. And it all plays in, I think, to Dahlia's manipulations. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for sure. We slander Big Top every stream as we should. How's it going, Haylox? Welcome in. Hope you enjoy the stream. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth $2 million. Man, oh man, angels these days. Interesting he phrases it as angels when we have such a clear faux angel in front of us this whole time. They do so much with Terry and that they both get how it's wrong and make it clear none of the power's with him, yeah. Yeah, it's meant to be uncomfortable, yeah. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a... It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet. Alright. The training wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike while the iron's hot. That's one of my rules, remember it. Alright. Alright. This case is key-no. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better? 1 second. It's just something that ends up making you feel more bad for Terry than anything else, and the fact that Phoenix could have ended up like this makes it hard to stomach. Phoenix is like the early signs of that, which is chilling. Time to end stream, I guess, yep. See you guys. Wouldn't mind Armando calling me kitten too? Amen to that. Dahlia seems mentally a lot more mature than her client for some reason, despite the difference in ages. Definitely. Definitely. I wish we got Armando calling Phoenix kitten. That would be a bit of an interesting love triangle, wouldn't it? Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try to pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. He's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason could a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. For motive, huh? I guess that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive? Yes, of course, I think. Oh, what chapter are you on then, Davinator? You're still acting as tame as a kitten. Mr. Armando, listen. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how hard it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Don't lie, Mia. Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course, Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. I'd like to say something. I hope you enjoyed it, Sam. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. It looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up. Ooh, I love 16. I love 16. Chapter 6. Okay. Okay. Which is your favorite so far, Davinator? My favorite is actually the next chapter. Chapter 7, so I hope you enjoy that. Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say. I misjudge too. Judge would be like, yes, evidence is evidence. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never been to Eagle Mountain before, and I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Not yet. I think we'll contradict that soon. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago... Or kidnapping a poor girl, I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to the bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet. Somehow I have to tie her to this case. Are you going to play Soul Hackers 2? I don't even know what that is. So I guess not. Okay, why were you out of the country? So what country were you living in? We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed, it was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone. I lost everything. I didn't even have personal identification. What kind of a sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press her for details? I usually press harder, but... I think... Let's hold off for now, but just put a pin in this. Oh, cool, Davinator. I'm glad you enjoy all of them. I think up until where you are, Chapter 5 was my favorite. Oh crap, no! I didn't mean to do that. Answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're doing is to evaluate whether this witness has any connection to this case. I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I can never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne. No one will ever know? I'll let everyone know. MK is Tired said that they wish that that Godot would press them harder. Never escapes my eyes. I think we established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add what you've just stated to the official testimony? There's nothing to be ashamed there. Nothing to be ashamed of there, though. Mr. Judge. Yes, please, Mr. Judge. Yeah, most people would agree with that. You're so mean. I'm sorry. This was odd. A grudge? Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful, your client, I mean. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he also forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client, he forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. She's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. Hell. I pressed harder on the other one and it was fine. Let's just press here. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why yeah, the scarf thing. Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day... Thoughts are forming. Thank you so much, Offie, for gifting a sub to Hero of Pages. Thank you so much. Let us know if you want that to go towards a goal. Always appreciated. And thanks for the follow, Halox. Dunban first. Amazing taste, Davinator. Amazing taste. The gem stuff never really bothered me, but I could understand why it would bother other people. Then he probably would have tried to kill me. Yeah, so if I'd been wearing a white scarf, he probably would have tried to kill me. What did we find? A blue scarf? That's true, he's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Fall's reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? I think we should add that. I definitely think we should add that. Because there's a contradiction. Dunban is the king. And thank you, Oracle of Truth, as well. Great Ace Attorney. Perfect. Thank you very much. What the witness said just now was tremendously important. I'd like it to be added to the official testimony. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not why I... Enough. Witness, if you would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge. So she just screwed herself a little bit here. Or at least added some doubt, right? Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification. You're talking about this scarf right here, right? Right here, eh? Yes, that's it, the scarf the policewoman was wearing. I've got her now, just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. White? This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me! Oh! Well, it was foggy that day and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white. Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf. Yes, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but there's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is... because that was what was planned. Right? That was what they planned. I don't want to overthink it. I think that's all it is, right? That's probably all it is. The bridge, yeah. Photo taken. Yeah, I think so. Witness, have you ever seen this note? Note? No, never. It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have. I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. Fall's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification. White scarf. Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster? I love that face softener. It's really funny. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure that this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one, the person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another, and finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? That's right, a person that no one would have suspected. I figured it out, Kit. Yeah, I mean... The third person that knew the contents of the note was... Edgy's eyes were... Yeah, I don't know if I just saw it, but did they revert back to his old sprite just for that? I'm not sure. So the third person that knew the contents of this note was Melissa Foster. Hang on there, kitten. What is it, Mr. Armando? Here, I made some special cafe con leche for you. I put in plenty of sugar. Thank you. Look how different he is. Why did his hair turn white? Why does he have Cyclops? Why was he using sugar in his coffee? Drink it up before it gets cold. Don't be shy. Why are you doing this? Your brain needs some stimulation. Drink some of this and then think it over again. Listen, keep messing up like that and you're going to get the judge mad. Oh. Miss Faye, don't just stand there casually drinking coffee. Oh, that was wrong? I think it's too late. But, Your Honor, there is one more person. There was one person beside Mr. Falls and the victim that knew what that note said. It was a person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out? What? Oh. I was supposed to say Dahlia. Yeah, okay. Doy. God damn it. Okay, yes. And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There is her name right there. What's this? Who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne. Miss Faye must be desperate. Must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. You're right. My bad. My bad. Strongest link. I adore that as well, Davinator. Although just be a bit wary because I know there are a couple people in chat who haven't played, or at least Hannah at the very least, who hasn't played Xenoblade yet. So just be a bit careful with explicit details. But yeah, I totally agree. Dunban is amazing. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime, Yeah, no, it's okay, no worries. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... I'm gonna ascend when Hannah plays it. She was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off the Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never discovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19. Melissa Foster, I believe that's the same age as you are. Even you couldn't, Miss Faye, that you're not saying... But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now is my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Would you still consider Edgeworth to be an antagonist? It's very gray. I could go either way. We'll see how the end of this trilogy ends up. I think I'll make my decision then. As of now, I could still fudge it a little bit to put him in there, but I think it's becoming less and less justifiable as we go. But Godot definitely is. Yeah, Melissa's Dahlia. Can you believe it, Sarah? Witness. Just who are you anyway? I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. It's okay, MK is tired. It truly wouldn't be the same without comments like this. What, Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. What did he say? It looks like the kid knew. He knew her identity from the get-go. But then, why? If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. Edgeworth. Benji, what are you doing? All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. See, this almost would have been a shock to me, a genuine shock to me, if I didn't realize it during the recess. True, Sam. But I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well, but as you can see, why did she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. At any cost. Thank you for the follow, fantastic Mr. All Blue. At any cost. Please, that's a bit reminiscent. Let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What? I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would the witness have for killing her beloved sister? I don't know, QRZ. I mean, she was withholding it. She was. If a background check revealed the truth about her, well, she told the court that her name was Melissa Foster. Yeah, at any cost. Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he turned it around. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. That wasn't me. It was this guy, this crazy coffee addict. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looked like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. You just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me. The rashness of youth, how charming. Let's not waste any more time. Miss Faye? What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? See ya, Gansey. I hope the medical appointment goes well. Thanks for hanging out. Diamond? What was the motive? What was the motive? What was the motive? That's it, right? Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. So she was being implicated in some way. So this is probably a self-preservation tactic. Yeah, I think that's the only thing it could be. The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal the truth to the whole world. I don't think we actually do. That's just us knowing about the diamond. I don't think we have the diamond, even though it is... Oh yeah, sorry. I didn't mean literally we have the diamond. I meant we have it as evidence. Yeah, we don't have it physically. There's a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie, to keep her mouth shut permanently. Yeah. A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was this secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh. Oh, okay, Mintide was that. Sorry, okay, sorry, I didn't see that part. Yeah, I can never... Sorry, I have trouble telling replies from general stuff as well. I know this secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Revise it. Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Very well. I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. Is this how Canadians flirt? Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I always refer to people I'm flirting with as little maple leafs. Absolutely. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she... What was that? After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. Hannah. Very accurate, Mirai. That's why Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to start my identity and change my identity and start a new life. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe that after all that, she murdered her sister? Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor. As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination, my little maple leaf. We're not allowed to fight. If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. I love that. We've got all that info, that ace up our... We've still got that info, that ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't tell me you've forgotten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. Right. Anything she says. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. I just want to quickly press about the diamond. I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. $2 million? It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk. A $2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that. The defendant demanded that her sister Valerie make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual. By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on that mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, a mega pint! It would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one interest at the mountain, he was ensuring his safety. What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is. Yeah, right, it was all your plan. Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and... Welcome in, Weaver. I hope you enjoy the VODs. But, yeah, we're deep in the middle of this. Okay, so... So this is impossible. She's screwing up again, because the bridge... Shoving me off the bridge. Mr. Falls tried to kill me by... Hold on. Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. So is that a contradiction? Shoving me... Did I press this? I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that very moment. Well, when Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. Oh, I was dazed. I turned to try to run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin. Bloodthirsty grin, ooh. And in the next instant... I advised the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. Then one little shove from behind, that was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. Shoving me off the bridge from behind. Is this... Does that work? Shoving me off the bridge from behind. The details about the bridge, I wish I had them all clear in my head. Because I think this is actually a contradiction. Alright, photo, not that. Oh, here, right. Bridge unchanged for 5 years. I think that's it. Bridge unchanged for 5 years. So would I present this? Because I think this is the incident that caused it. This has to be the incident that caused it. So if you shoved her from behind... I don't think it works. I don't think the hole was there. But do I present the photo or the bridge? Let's just go with bridge, I guess. Because, yeah, that's what caused the problem with the bridge, the hole. Maybe it's the other one? I don't know. It could easily be the other one. Because of what it says. But it's more about the photo. Let's try this. You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? I asked that the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. Both are correct? Yeah, so both would have worked? That bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. Gotcha. If someone had pushed you from behind as you've claimed... Oh! I didn't get that part. You would, instead of being carried into the river, right, you would have been fell on the bed. Or maybe the part of the riverbed that's been lowered. The bedrock, exactly. A certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? Okay, I got that. Man, there's been like 3 times where I got the wrong reasoning. The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Apparently not, QRZ. You're right, if the events occurred just as the witness has testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? You see, Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell down from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. Could he? Could he, though? If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Hold on. Hold on. This one? No! No, you're wrong, Edgy. You're wrong, Edgy. They were guards, and it's been unchanged for 5 years. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, I do remember now, when I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires. You can't be serious. Side wires. Order! It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it was plausible that Mr. Falls panicked, therefore he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous, what's so impossible about it? I got this one on deck. Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Unchanged for 5 years, perfect. Your Honor, all the answers are right here in this photo. Would you please look at it? Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off the edge from there, or off from there. No! But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth, goddamn. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. Ah, and more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on it, at point-blank range. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge? That is clearly impossible. What is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. That's risky. What's this? Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. The collateral. My sister was there to help me. She had the gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. But still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident enough that you could handle— my nose is so itchy— the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Then what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? Thank you so much, Davinator, for gifting 5 subs. Hope you guys enjoy that. Sander, New World Senpai K, Roro Noro, and Victor Chenji. Thank you so much, Davinator. I really appreciate it. And I hope you continue to enjoy your games. Two of the AJ Core favorites. Thank you so much. What was... yeah, it was the collateral, the diamond, right? Used as ransom for yeah. Yeah, this has to be it. Oh, wait. I'm not presenting? Okay. The witness is still alive. That fact alone explains everything. This is why she... okay, there we go. "5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her, the $2 million diamond. It can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it planned all the way from the beginning. The $2 million, she was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. She was Lolo. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river. With the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack? Or with... wrong tone there. Why, that's simply ridiculous. Order? Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? Yes, this woman is a... Oh, shit. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. You're saying that she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia, and then she told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you have latched... That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I love that sprite of her turned around like that. A plan that would ensure neither of you, your accomplices to the kidnapping, would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Show me Godot. No? Damn. Hee hee. Who is that laughing at a time like this? Forgive me. It's just hilarious. Witness? Is that you? You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally. You have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? Dolly is so good. If you can't provide evidence to at least show that... What did happen to it, though? Well, Miss Fey? I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive evidence of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. It seems that we've come to an end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. The hair wave. The hair flip. Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? The girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it. Ha! Without evidence, the trial is over? Who decided that? Mr. Armando! Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Falls' stolen car and went to meet with him, disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Falls. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who's the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes? I think it's gotta be Falls, but he's so traumatized that he can't properly speak of it. See ya, K-Sid. It was lovely to have you in. See you next time. Have a good rest of your day. Come on, AJ? The defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness? Yes, we would like to hear the testimony. It wouldn't be an Ace Attorney game if it weren't forcing innocent people to bring up repressed trauma. I see what you mean. I thought I like made a big mistake. Terry Falls. The defendant? There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne. Or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all, and that person is Terry Falls. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, right? I don't believe it, no way. Dahlia died 5 years ago, Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million. That's not true. There's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago she promised never ever betray each other. So she must have changed her appearance pretty drastically. Terry. Dahlia? It's true. Oh. You are alive. You don't trust me anymore? Terry just dumb. That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it, you should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Dahlia. I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Okay. Witness! I'm sorry, I apologize. Water, please, water. Can't talk, need water. Oh well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. Oh, pretty privilege is one of the universal truths of Ace Attorney. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. I watched my car from the bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. Oh, is that true, Mintide? Wow. Interesting. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is this how you wanted to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence. There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think. Okay, there was something about the woman? That day, okay, I stopped the car, I was in front of Bridge. I waited on Bridge. I never put no body in the car. One woman came. Oh, because it was ambiguous because of... We talked? What did you talk about? What did you talk about? What did you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Falls? Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied, got me the death penalty. And were you satisfied with that answer, witness? Dahlia died. It was my fault. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. It don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead. Well, you just saw that she isn't dead. After Valerie talked to me on the bridge, nothing left to live for. The death sentence should be overturned because Dahlia isn't actually dead. I suppose you're... Yeah. According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you? Oh, yeah, what Ramuki says. He killed her sister as well. Or they think. It was raining, already dark too. You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes? Mr. Falls. Eagle Mountain, that spot, strong memories. Why did he just clam up? Could it be he's hiding something here? Eagle Mountain. I watched my car from bridge. Wait. One woman came. Go to the trunk? No, I don't think. Bridge located 40... yeah. You could see the car for sure. Falls 4:30 p.m. at that bridge, wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Is it the that? Is it the that that's important? I never put no body in the car. I don't think that tracks. Right, Kurt? Is that important? I don't think so. Wash my car from the bridge. I didn't put no body in the car. So he didn't put it there. Bridge unchanged. What is it? Brain empty. And what did he say here? I washed my car from the bridge. I never put no body. She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. We pressed this one. Wait, did we press this one? You arrived early? Yeah, we got this. Strong memories. He's hiding something. What's the contradiction? Is it here? 4 p.m. I don't think that's it, but I think it alludes to something. Thank you for the hydrate, Dark Girl. I think I remember this contradiction. It's very hard. Oh, dear. One woman came? How about this? Just press when... Mr. Falls, think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne? I never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remembered her face. Wait a minute. If you remember her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification? Sorry. I told a little lie. No worries. Perjury, fine. The woman I met, she was different from the woman standing here now. She was different. It was Valerie. Overall, this case hasn't been hard, but I have stumbled into a couple of guesses, so that's a factor too. He waited on the bridge. Wait. Okay. I think I might know something. Is it because of the orientation? Okay, she wasn't there, so he waited on the bridge. And he said he was watching his car the whole time. So if she came to the... Because of the dead end, if she came to the bridge, she would have been... Her back would have been to the car in the photo, not his. I think that might be it. If he was watching the car from the bridge, he should have been facing his car, but he was facing the other way, and if he was there, that doesn't add up. Yeah. Okay, I think that's it. Is this it? No. Witness photo? Yeah, this is it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that definitely wasn't... I don't think that was dumb. That was actually pretty cool. When you got to the bridge, no one had arrived. Huh? So you waited on that bridge. You're sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. We need a witness named Lion on to stand. I'm sure that you're lying. Huh? What? Oh. He's... What is it with the defense attorneys making our witnesses cry on the stand? Many of them being accused. Oh, it was taken in selfie mode. Gotcha. I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you mustn't have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. I got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. I had somewhere to go, a special place. Did you go to this special place before you went to the bridge? I think the bridge might be the special place. Oh, okay, never mind. It's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love. We need a character named Revenge. A memento. 5 years ago, I hid it under the base of the tree there. It's a special memory for me. That's wild. The memento, you say? That is crazy. That is crazy. This is what I went to get. If you ever play Ace Attorney 6 someday, you'll be floored by the names. If I do, I can't wait. This little bottle on a necklace is your memento? This is so smart, dude. It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4. But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. Indeed, there certainly wasn't enough time for it. I think I've still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh, Mr. Falls? That's enough. Please. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. No, stop the trial! Oh my... Your Honor, we need a recess. I was stupid, couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this. No, we're so close, just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence. Don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Falls! Mr. Armando, thanks for the coffee. I had chills that whole segment. Mr. Falls. And so my first try, that is... Oh, I love the way he indirectly characterizes Dahlia. And so my first trial ended suddenly and tragically. I have to see this in the anime? It ended with no winners, only losers. Yeah, I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought it'd never heal. Yeah, Mia did say that she was utterly traumatized from her first case. I haven't seen anything from the anime, Jamon. I think the end of the game is a good stopping point. Me too, probably. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Unforgivable, that witch. Mr. Armando, we were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. You're gonna make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Mia. Is that the first time he calls her by name? Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Mr. Armando. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, They always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. One year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. I got chills. Oh, yeah. So Armando was Godot? Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. That's awesome, Stardust. Or Sam, sorry. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. I can't believe that. Armando / Godot is the origin of that defense attorney philosophy. At least the core of it. Yeah, like what Ramoki said. It was finally all over. At least that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. What's happened? Wow. I love the change of pace for this. I love the change of pace for that case. Ugh. That was great. That was really good. $3.5 is peak? 12-hour stream? No. Since it is early, I think we can start the case for a little bit, but I don't want to get too much into it. Or should I just end it? I don't know. I'll say I'll watch the beginning of it, so like what we did last stream, until the first bit of text, and I'll decide there. You can probably guess a good reason for Godot's motivations against Phoenix now. It's so... I love that a lot of it seemed to be... So, okay, firstly, though, what happened to his eyes? What happened to his hair? What went on? And now, like, there's a good element of it being a master and student, right? There's an element of it being a master and student sort of dynamic. Not literally, obviously, because there's that degree of separation there through Mia. But, I wish, I almost want to go back in the VOD and see some of the little lines he said to Phoenix with this new recontextualization. So this is the peak case, eh? Do you think the story would have been better if... Dolly was introduced in the earlier games, or is it all being condensed into a single game better? Thank you, Critty. Welcome back to the streaming, streaming in general. Lovely to have you back and doing stuff. I hope you had a great time on your vacation. Welcome in, people. We're doing Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. We just finished an awesome case. If you don't want to be spoiled for it, just a warning. Yeah, but how far is the stopping point, Tom Piet? I really needed the vacation. Good. Awesome. What did you do on stream today? Welcome in, everyone. Because I'm kind of down for a shorter stream. Like, we've had 6-hour streams. 6-hour plus streams for Ace Attorney. Not that far in? Okay, I'm not gonna guarantee that I'm gonna find that stopping point, or I'm gonna reach that stopping point, but I'll play a little bit. Like, I'll see how it starts at least. 30 to 40 minutes? Okay. Okay. I talked about the manga and anime and TV shows that have had announcements while I've been away, like Haikyuu. Yeah. I guess given that news, Critty, you just got to continue your read through. Excuse me. So sorry. Someone asked if I would have liked if Dahlia had been established earlier on, or if it had been better. I mean, maybe it would have been better, but I don't have any complaints at all. I don't think there's any problems whatsoever with how she's implemented. His first line in 3-2 was, "So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Wright. I've returned from the depths of hell," or Mr. Phoenix Trite. "I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you." The depths of hell, eh? Awesome. Now I have to read Peak. Yep, you got to. Okay, let's start. Let's just start off the case then. Shichishito, the treasured Kurain village heirloom whose name means seven-branched sword. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Loved what are you doing with the reflection there. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. Dahlia. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed. Phoenix. Yeah, big Vinland Saga vibes, just like that, Sarah. I agree. The illusion is revealed, and the placeability of the fate is finally laid bare. Don't know how to pronounce that. Huh. Interesting tone to start out with. Hey, Nick. Oh, I missed the song. Hey, yeah, what is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers unlike you? Sure, you are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Oh, Cult. Do I see Dahlia? So hold on. Sorry. Let me just, get rid of the camera for a second. Am I seeing Dahlia? Got it, Char Wizard. Yeah, I just didn't know how to pronounce. I didn't know how to pronounce implacability, but yeah. Huh. I can't tell if it's just a similar looking character model or if it's actually her, but that's interesting to keep an eye on. The New Year's issue of Occult Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh, Pearls looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. And Nestor, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I forgot to say so 5 minutes ago. It sounds more like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold, just perfect for training. Yeah, I agree. This theme is really refreshing. I enjoy it. You know, I think I've heard we need 2 Ace Attorney streams a week now. Not happening this week, that's for sure. It's a famous I've heard of the temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations for a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry. I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah. And I signed up for the special course. That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Busy week ahead? I just have... my stream schedule slammed. I have Hunter x Hunter on Wednesday. That's the last stream, but we have to do that. And then I'll either do One Piece or Xenoblade, maybe both, later during the week. Probably not both, but one or the other. So it's just hard to fit stuff in. But maybe next week we could do 2 Ace Attorney streams to cover for the Hunter x Hunter absence? I'm not sure. Xenoblade 3, the new one. I'm gonna be streaming my first session with it. Not as it stands, it's not funded, so just not the whole game, but my first chunk of hours, you know. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there, start packing your stuff. Yeah, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. I don't know yet, Davinator, sometime at the end of the week. Somewhere between... Thursday to Saturday, one of those days. Please don't tell me how long the case is in terms of hours. I'd rather not know right now. Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you can still stand under a freezing waterfall. I wasn't talking to you, Sam. I was talking to Strongest Link. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way. How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that Was I right? Let me see that magazine. Yeah? Yup. This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl, it's... I don't really know, Davinator. We were talking about that earlier today. I really honestly... I don't know. I've been thinking of it as a game, but I think it could go either way. It doesn't really matter to me too much. Or at all, actually. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. It's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Nick's past lover and current lover in the same case, assuming Edgy's here. Edgy better be here. How can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. Thank you, Zazazist. Thank you for the follow. It can't be. She was found guilty and she should be in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple? I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes! Oh, thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? You even walk over burning coals, right? Yeah, he's still got those scars. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to see for myself. I guess that's just a typo. I just had to see for myself. Okay, thank you, Zaze. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed the video. The miracle did happen. Who this nun really was. Ooh, I love this. The snow. You guys know me and snow. I hope Xenoblade 3 has snow. It's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put something on. Put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Or I'm supposed to be cold. Achoo! Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Both 1 and 2 had snow places, right? Did 2 have a snow place? I think it might have. No, Chaos. These VODs are not going to YouTube. You gotta watch them on Twitch. But they don't go away. Like, the game playthrough stuff is all permanently stored in highlights. You really had to be there. Wow, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Pearly, I love this song. Achoo! Well, well, well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Achoo! My, thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles as we speak. Ho, well, we are high up in the mountains after all. Yeah, Case 4 was very short, Raccoon. Less than 3.5 hours. Please follow me inside. Thank you. I was starting to think I would pass... Oh, yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Bikini. That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one. And I wanted something that had a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Haha, ho! It certainly does. Well, I signed up for your special course. Well, my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Reckless? Wahaha? Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But if... Oh, crap. But if you went through the trouble... Skip that by accident. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourself. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? So what's the channeling dojo anyway? My, you don't even know that? Forgive him, sister. Just call me... Okay, hold on, let me skip through this. So I can do it again. Okay, it gets interrupted. I thought I pressed it, but she just gets interrupted. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it cuts off automatically. Just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. She must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So what exactly is the spiritual course? You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. Hey? It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of the year. That's true, similar to Old Bag. If you don't wash it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? I was thinking that as well, Great God. I just didn't say it. How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. Sister, about this picture. Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. I heard about it, but I'm not too interested in it at the moment, Davinator. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo, she looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kinda sounds like Sorry to cut in, but... This Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you, she better be here. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? Cute. No, that's not what I had in mind at all. Anyways, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple. Hey, Sardinias. Yeah, I hope you liked the VOD. It was super good. Case 4 was super good. That's right, Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you have a look at the main hall for now? So she's in the inner temple, huh? Okay. What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh? It sure is. It looks pretty well maintained, too. This thing kind of puts your hometown to shame, Maya. Wow. Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Kurain Village. We used to be a lot richer, back when people hired us to perform channelings. Oh, I see, but now the place looks a bit run down. I guess I was just born in the wrong time. That's what I used to say when I was an edgy 14-year-old who listened to lots of Metallica and Iron Maiden. That looks like the main hall where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like the one of those ice hotels you always hear about. They gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die. I'm not worried, I brought my hot water bottle. Did you bring one for me? What are you talking about, Nick? Carries around 2 hot water bottles. Oh, Iron Maiden's amazing, Ramuki. Nothing wrong with that. If the cold doesn't kill me, the Ice Queen over here will finish the job. Bell? Yeah, Morgan Fay, not good. It's a cute little bell tower. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell. Oh? So which do you like better, that or the sound of money? No, she's just not a great person is all I meant. Sam. I'll take money for the win, Nick. What are you apologizing for? Yeah, Nami? And this. Oh look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things. Most people call it a snowmobile, you know? Snow motorcycle things. Snowblowmobile. Same thing. Cute. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. I bet she could race like the wind on this slowmobile. Or maybe she'd give me... Or maybe she'd give me a ride on this blow snowmobile. Is that 2 typos in like 10 minutes? Damn. I told you, it's snowmobile. The miracle never happened. Okay, let's move. Suspension bridge or main hall? She was in the inner hall, so let's try the suspension bridge. Ooh, I like this. Heavenly Hall? Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, and look at all the birds, the big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. Is this literally where 3-4 took place? What's wrong, Nick? It looks like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. It's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Yeah, okay, there we go. It says Dusky Bridge. It's practically the same thing. Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder. D-U-S-T-Y bridge, huh? It says Dusky Bridge, okay? Come on, Nick, take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. This sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? Okay. Is this a phone? I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? The people who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here. Yeah, but it looks like it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. It looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. I guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Do you want to train with me, Nick? And do the special course? I think not. Yeah, they are returning to their sassy duels of words. It'd be so great if you had spiritual powers too. Really? I see dead people sounds more like a cause for alarm to me. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. I'm not sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the entire bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick, then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. There's a narrow path going on in a different direction than that of the main hall. The sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes to the bottom of the canyon. Alright, I'll write wooden staircase on it then. Do you really think that is necessary? You'll have to be blind not to see it. You'd have to be blind not to see the stairs. Graffiti is a crime. Okay. Footprints? Thanks for the hydrate. Main gates. Main hall. The main hall. I think it's even colder in here. Ah, Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. I'm hungry. You're right, I guess it's a pot roast for tonight. Yum. Weird, I thought they would serve something a little more traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice, gruel all the time? Mystic Maya's right. Ooh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. What a cute little acolyte. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. This lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit, did you come here for the special course too? Ha ha ha. Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! You're Miss Elise Duonim. Elise Duonim. Renola. True. 7.8 out of 10, too much Kurain. Not a 6.9? Oh, they really missed out there. That's right, you know of me? My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zvari, a fortune teller. At me? Donim, okay. Every person who plays this game pronounces her name differently. Donim. Gotcha. I've got all your books, Miss Donim. Ah ha ha ha, what a sweet thing to say, and please call me Elise. Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Now I get it. I like the music. I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't really get a lot of chances to enjoy picture books. That's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, yeah, it definitely sets the tone really well. A friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, it must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. Apprentice? He calls himself Larice. Larice Donim. A little bit sus. Magic Bottle, kind of a little bit sus. I believe, just a bit. He's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Loris? On Larice? On Larice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you. Loris? Okay. Why did you come to the Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? I'm gonna love Loris? Oh, that's your name as well, Lolo? That's cool. That's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow, I can't wait to read it. Pearls is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal spear? It's real amethyst, you know. Maybe we'll find one like that up on this mountain. Strongest link, that's a spoiler. Please do not say things like that. I don't want to know. Don't tell me what to expect. Don't tell me what to expect for the game. I don't want to know. Maybe we'll find one like that here up on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. He's memeing? It's very hard to tell. Don't... So also please don't do like false spoilers like that, because I can't tell, and then if I read it, I can gauge by it being a meme. Well, I don't know. So okay, even the meme, even if it's a meme, please don't do like meme spoilers like that or anything like that. I know it's a meme, but please don't do it. Like Hannah says, it sets expectations. Don't do fake ones either. I know you'll find me one. Just to be clear, text is hard to tell. It is hard to tell on text, but the problem isn't that... Like, I don't want meme spoilers either. I don't want any spoilers. I know you'll find me one. You'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. You mean you're cooking dinner tonight? False spoilers are bad too. It's my bad. Sorry, AJ. It's okay. Just, in the future, please don't do that. Would you like to help too, Pearl? I want to help with whatever I can. Pearl looks like she's just won the lottery. I'll help too, then. It's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. But... Ah, yes, please take this. I think it will be of help to you. So the map expands? It's really interesting how this is expanding on the stuff from Case 4. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Okay, hold on. I just want to examine first. Laughably large Nagatama. Or Magatama, excuse me. Some sort of altar. Looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Kurain village last year. I guess they really have something to do with spiritual power after all. A Megatama. It's a sack of straw Zabuton cushions. Maya told me this type of Zabuton is called Enza. I suppose I'd never come here. If I'd never come here, I'd have missed out on all these new things. I bet the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kind of like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests, and I can't read these walls. Okay. Is that all? I think that's all. Alright, we move. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out. Oh, right, I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake, and at least half the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Half the wood? Potential repairs? Interesting. Not to mention the last part only had like one board on it. Oh. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Ooh, beautiful. That temple is in bad shape. Looks like it could collapse at any time. Well, okay, I was talking about the nature was beautiful. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts, isn't it ironic, don't you think? I don't want to cross that bridge again. No worries, Nick. No one is offering to pay you any money. That's because no reasonable person would call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some string. If we want to get back, we've got no choice but to cross it again, you know. Maybe I'll just stay. I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods. You really are scared, aren't you? Neat little Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me. Maya, but there are so many. They wouldn't notice if I took just one. Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you going to do with those anyway? Put it in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? It looks like this bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires. They're really thin. Shouldn't they be a little thicker? Oh, stop it. You're such a worrywart, Nick. If the bridge really were to collapse, I'm pretty sure the boards would break before these wires ever did. What's wrong? You're turning into an overripe avocado again. So, this isn't attached to the bridge, though. Let me just double check. The bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires. Okay. Yeah, new fear every time he talks to Maya. There's a giant robot buried in the snow. Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator. You gotta admit, it looks a lot like a robot. Sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much. It looks pretty rusty. Do you think this giant robo-incinerator can walk? It's not a robot. It's not especially big either. Okay. Sign. I think we can't see where it's attached because of how thin it is in the distance perspective. I think it looks like it goes underneath the bridge, doesn't it? I'll check again in a second. I might have been just not looking at it properly. Find the bird and destroy it, right? Looks like there's something written on it. I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here. The sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. So yeah, you can see the outline. It goes below the bridge the whole way. Doesn't it? Either way, it doesn't really matter. Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Except the sign here says no entry. Nick, rules are made to be broken, you know. You expect a lawyer to go along with that? You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? So that's the inner temple up ahead, huh? It looks kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. So you're training here tonight, huh? Yep. Then everyone will see my spiritual powers. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. I wonder if that roast is ready yet. It's attached below the bridge? Yeah, maybe. Okay, can we move? There we go. What the hell kind of training hall is this? This looks like a horrific health hazard. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. It's a training cell, yeah. This is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. So super cozy. Definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. This would be $3K a month in New York. I just know it. Interesting music cue. Interesting music cue. Excuse me, but who are you? Ah. You're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure's mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl, it can't be, but... Oh, it's Furio! Oh. Was that the stopping point? Tom Piet, or still a bit further? Ooh, it's locked. Come on, Nick, you know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in a kind of bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zvari, I know what it is. Iris. A bit further, okay. Oh, I see off you, Burger. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. 20 minutes? Okay, I think I kind of want to stop then. I might want to just stop. Because I mean, it was said 45 minutes ago that it was 30 to 40 minutes, and now it's another 20. I wonder why they're even here in the first place. It's because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. Okay. But you guys are telling me an accurate time. Okay, then I'm not gonna speak as much. I'm not gonna speak as much when I read this stuff then. Okay. We said that time before we started a while before. I don't think so. But maybe I've just been going slowly. Oh, it's her mother. What? It's Misty Fey, the master of the Kudain School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes, the crest at the top of the scroll. That's a special mark of the master of our tradition. What is it? Nothing. I saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother, and I can't even recognize her face. Big Persona 5 vibes. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Fei family. It was founded by the branch family member of the Kudain school. Okay. Yes, Yusuke. Also, I take more time than most. I like to take more time than most. Does everyone just like speed read all this stuff? Maybe it's because I read it all. I think it's weird that I take longer than most because I don't linger on anything. I read everything and just move on. A lot of people speed read it. Yeah, that's probably it. Do you consider yourself a fast reader? Yes, internally, but not obviously. There's only so much you can say out loud, right? Most either speed read or do not investigate everything. I see. Reading out loud slows it down for sure. I think that comes with streaming it. Probably. We managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling all right? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since I met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Sorry. Hey, you, wait up. Do you think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Loris? I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry, gotta run. I see ya. Wait a minute. Nice to meet you. I'm Loris Donim. This is your goat? This is your goat? You're Larry, your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up. I'm Loris. I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry, not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. Huh. So what are you doing with your last name, Donim? I just wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you, last time? Mass-to-mass case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. Larry Loritz? Okay. And that's when I came across it, the Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny, do you mean The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Donim? It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. She certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Maybe don't do that, though, Larry? Maybe don't take pictures of people in secret? You want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just happen to have made extra points. Or prints. Picture books. Come on, this one had pure intentions behind it, he just idolized her? Oh yeah, I mean... Yeah, it's absolutely pure, from what we know. I still don't think it's right to take pictures of other people, even if it's pure. Yeah, I'm sorry about taking longer than I told you. No, it's okay, Tompiet. There was no lack of consideration or anything, you know? It's alright. No need to apologize. Since it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator, so tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Why am I not surprised? Davinator, if you're saying this is a life-changing decision, you can't put that on me. That's too much pressure. What I will say is you can't go wrong either way. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't the only technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do, but when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended and something else began. Very poetic. Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Donim. Interesting. What is her... Kind-eyed author and illustrator of picture books, Pearl's is a huge fan. You're wrong, it's not her, it's the other girl. Other girl? Bikini? Bikini? Oh. I guess Iris would make more sense. It would make more sense for the story. Ooh, yeah, her, My Little Iris. I totally forgot that. Like, I just thought of her as Dahlia and didn't remember that she was a part of all this, and I'm like, the only other one is Bikini. Yeah, her, My Little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. This is not good. Someone had Sister Bikini on his mind? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, her name is Melissa. How could I forget? This is not good. This is not good at all. She's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. You always like those model types, didn't you, Larry? Check the age. Unbelievable. So, nice. Perfect. The synchronicity. Beautiful. You always like those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but... Iris is different. I feel like I have one chance left at the dream. I still have one last chance left. This guy will never change. Everyone! Hey, Pearly! Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. All right. I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm going to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. Or going to go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain. I'm still worried about you. Well, let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Crisis score? Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then when you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Maya and Bikini seem really excited about this training thing tonight. Oh, no love triangle between Larry, Nick, and Iris. We all know where Nick's heart is. Well, Pearl, what are you gonna do tonight? But I do like the potential, like the prospect of Larry being completely torn apart by Iris. I do like that in the potential it could have for his character. I think that could give us a new side to him. If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really, I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? I'd love to. I'm cruel. I mean, I just want to see another side to Larry. It doesn't have to be negative. You know, maybe they have a great time. There's no way. There's no way that'll happen. Larry and Iris deserve each other? Damn. So Larry, what are you gonna do? Me? I'm just gonna go hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there. Miss Elise, for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. And what about this word? Do you want him to end like Falls? No! I'm not cruel. Falls' end was awful. I'm sure Iris is a very nice lady, though. We just met her. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. That's another tough one. It says roast. AJ gonna see his best friends getting dumped and go, man, I'm excited for his character arc. Looking forward to his development. I didn't know you talked to my friends. Damn. I didn't know they'd divulge that about me. Yikes. I should be a bit more discreet. Is it wrong to say I've played these games on my backlog when I've just watched them through your stream? That's up to you. That's up to you. I'm gonna go and help wash the dishes and help clean them up. I'll go visit when I'm done, Miss Elise. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom be a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Miss Donut, are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? Oh no. Not since after dinner. Oh no. I thought she said she was going to go to your room. I know, but she never... Oh no. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. Miss Elise Donim, a woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. No, nothing on the second channel, Dave and Ader. Just the stream highlight sections on Twitch. But the really mysterious one is... Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her, and maybe get some answers. You're Sister Iris, right? Are we getting a Larry analysis? No. You're Sister Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So you've never left. Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. I see, but didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too. That's not exactly something to be worth bragging about. But I don't see any psych locks, so I guess that means she's not lying. Please don't stare at me like that. What kind of a place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must be awfully crazy to normal people like you. I have to admit, it's a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Talking with dead people, who does it help anyway? Reminds me of Neon. Tristan's Boulder. Mans did one of her Tristan's Boulder, but not the specimen known as Larry. I will not have anyone downplay the brilliance and beauty of Tristan and his Boulder in this chat. Thin ice. Thin ice, Sam. I hate it. Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yeah, if it's alright with you, I'd like you to have this. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Okay, the ice is thick again. The ice is thick again then, Sam. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. What did it say? It wards off spirits? Okay. Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we met before? Five? Iris. It's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. Gong, gong, gong. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk again with her tomorrow. What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Yeah. Someone's there on the ground. That is wild. Miss Donim. I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. What are you doing lying? I passed out. What do you think? So that blood-curdling scream was you? Hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, we get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. You'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. Is it wrong to be a little suspicious of Bikini right here? Because I am. If you don't hurry, Iris will... It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to tell Maya what happened too. Dusky Bridge, it's burning down. What the heck happened? Why are you smiling? What are you doing here? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. Also, the bridge is burning. My name isn't Larry, it's Loris. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the Inner Temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya's safe. But please, call the police. I've got to go. Out of my way, Larry. So I love that his desire to save Maya, or to make sure she's okay, is so much stronger than his fear. Because we saw how scared he was of this. It's too dangerous. Nick, wait. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's plank snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final, terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Who's the POV now? Who's the POV now? I'm just gonna save when it gets to the, Ring, ring... Who could be calling at this time of night? Okay, so I'll stop it here. Oh, but that... Okay, I need to let this stop. Yes? Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up, it's an emergency! Okay, I think we should stop right here. Or do we finish this, just this exchange? Just this exchange? Huh? Larry, do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Loris. Loris Donim. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency. It's Nick. He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking. His life's in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. I love how Edward just snaps out of it. Tell me. Yeah, did he call the police first, or him before the police? Him after the police? Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please hurry. Hold up. It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything to change. Hold up. We're playing as Edgeworth? We're playing as Benji? What? Holy shit, that is so cool. Oh my god, yes. We're playing as Edgeworth. Yeah, and like what Hannah says, I really like that Edgeworth still cares about him and knows him from school and everything. Oh. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly. A private jet! Yeah, we get his internalization. You should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to... My Elise, Nick is... Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. Was Phoenix in the hospital when he was looking at that stuff? Oh. It looked like he was in a place that looked like a hospital bed. The murder victim was the picture book author Miss Elise Donim. She was found by Wright and a head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. I love your enthusiasm. I'm glad you do. It's hard not to be enthusiastic about this. This is so cool. That's right, you got it. But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris. And here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. Wait. I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. Magatama? And the other... He couldn't be asking what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you, Iris's trial start... We're defending her. Oh. The hits just keep coming. I cannot believe Edgeworth got a private jet and went straight to Phoenix over actually being a lawyer. It's true. It's like Phoenix prioritizing Maya. Like, it's that same thing. Those actions tell you what their motivations are. He went straight to Phoenix first. We're defending her! Thank you for the follow, Tofu Man. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. Okay, I'm stopping right here. That's the perfect line to stop on. The music stopped. It's silent. Oh, man. Case 3-5, we're playing as Edgeworth. And we're representing Dahlia? Oh my god. Holy crap. And he knows her, yes. Holy crap. What an amazing setup. Actually, her name's Iris. True, my bad. Amazing setup. Oh. Oh, I need to take a breather. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for joining me for case 4. Holy crap. Before I go, thank you, Super Mona Man, for dropping the second 20 bomb of the day. Thank you so much, Super Mona Man. That's incredibly generous of you. I hope you enjoyed the stream. That got super hyped towards the end there. Thank you so much to anyone who got subs. Enjoy your emotes and badge. Thank you so much, Super Mona Man. Like always, let us know. And I hope you enjoyed. Whew. Closing thoughts on 3-4. It was amazing. It was really good. Probably top 5 in the series at this point. But thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining me. Ace Attorney Mondays are so good. We're on the last Ace Attorney Monday, Ace Attorney case we'll have for a little while, but we're going to make the most of it for sure. Thank you, Jaman. Three out of 4 trials and tribulations cases are top 5. I think it actually knocked one out. But yeah, one will be 6. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. Thank you for joining me. Case 4 was awesome. The beginning of Case 5 was awesome. I can't wait to start. Stay tuned because Wednesday we're ending the Hunter x Hunter streams. That's our last one. We'll do something like Thursday, Friday, something there. Keep an eye on the Discord and the Twitter. Am I going to rank the cases when I'm done? If there's a tier list, I can do that when we finish the game. But yeah, Hunter x Hunter Wednesday, we're finishing that. Thursday or Friday, we're going to be doing either Xenoblade Chronicles or One Piece. Both if I can fit it in, but no promises on both. We're doing something there. Keep an eye on my Twitter. Keep an eye on my Discord for updates. And Sunday, we'll be reading One Piece. Continuing One Piece, and Monday we'll be continuing with this beautiful, beautiful case. Edgeworth point of view. I don't think after this he can really be an antagonist, can he? We'll see. And then there might be 2 Ace Attorney days somewhere in there. We'll see. Thank you guys again so much for joining me. I hope you have a great rest of your day, great rest of the start of the week, and I'll see a bunch of you on Wednesday. Yeah, thank you again. And thank you so much for the subs and bits and stuff. Super Mona Man just now, and earlier on, Sarah, Davinator, Offie, everyone who gifted and subbed, and for the bits, and thank you everyone. Thank you very much. And I'll see you guys Wednesday. Take care, everyone.